He's not all flip-flops and dude bros and whatever. Like, he's actually a serious WWE superstar.
I think it's really big because when you think about it, post Randy Orton and RK Bro, Riddle is still finding his way as a singles superstar.
Yeah.
So he needs to establish and show the WWE Universe, I don't need Randy Orton, I am the man. And beating someone of Seth Rollins' caliber can do that.
But can he juggle those things? Because this win's huge. We know Seth's been talking about wanting to get back the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. But a win over Riddle is huge. But Riddle's got to be thinking the same way. He took Roman to the limit a couple months ago on SmackDown. He's got to put personal feelings aside if he's thinking about championships. But maybe he's not thinking that way tonight.
Well, if he does, in fact, beat the visionary Seth Rollins, I think that's going to open up a lot of eyeballs in WWE. But, of course, we need predictions. We can't do a kickoff show without some predictions. Who wants to go first?
Peter?
I love that you just...
I defer to the man who does this more than
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Matt. I'm going to go with Seth freaking Rollins. I just feel that he is simply one of the best who's ever done it. He is a first ballot Hall of Famer. And listen, Riddle brought up his wife first. I believe Seth has a battery in his back.
I tend to agree with you because I think that Seth's going to use everything that he has put in front of Riddle and being personal, all that, and Riddle trying to play Seth's game. You don't try to play Seth's game. I'm not saying Seth's going to be feeling good at the end of this one. I'm not going to say he's going to walk out of this one, but I think he will find a way to win this one tonight.
All right. Well, we can't be unanimous to kick off this show. That would be boring. So I will take Matt Riddle. Forget about those flip-flops. Matt Riddle ain't playing around. We're going to take a quick break here on the Clash at the Castle kickoff show. We'll be right back after this.
She was setting a template for the next generation.
Hey guys. All right, guys. We're fixing to go to break here in just a second. Clash at the Castle.
Of a lifetime of hard work, sweat, and tears.
The underdog, the miracle kid, Liv Morgan, Miss Money in the Bank. Shayna Baszler, number one contender for the title.
I'm here to show everyone what a real fight is.
One of the most brutal competitors in WWE. Shayna Baszler continues to strike fear into the hearts of every woman with very good reason. This year tonight to sign a contract for a golden opportunity clash with Castle. Come on, you prance your way out here and let's make
What's your guys' vote? Liv Morgan or Shayna Baszler?
Shayna, you won't beat me. You're actually kind of like a bootleg Ronda Rousey. And that Cardiff?
Yeah, I vote for Liv too, but I've got bad feelings about that match.
I've dreamed about this my entire life, and I'm willing to work 10 times as
True.
There it is. Liv Morgan defends her SmackDown Women's Championship today against Shayna Baszler. What's it going to take for her to walk out of Cardiff with that title?
This might be a surviving fans kind of night for Liv Morgan to me, because Shayna Baszler is seeing a giant target on Liv's arm. And she has those targets anyway because she's a submission magician. She wants to take you and rip you apart limb by limb. Liv does not need to be dominant tonight. Liv needs to be 3 seconds better than Shayna Baszler. However, Peter, we have seen her working out with Matt Riddle and saying, okay, listen, maybe I could play a little of that game or just get out of Shayna's game where she can.
Here's the thing for Liv, right? Like, it's very interesting to have a champion who seems to regularly be an underdog. And I feel like that has been the case with Liv Morgan so far. If she can somehow beat Shayna Baszler at Clash of the Castle, think about what she's done to start her reign as SmackDown Women's Champion. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
Ronda twice.
Yeah. Two of the toughest of all time. So it's a tough task for Liv, but if she wins, I think she stops being an underdog from this point on.
And eventually, if you're the champ, you got to shake that sort of title, right? You have to become a dominant champion at some point, or at least
UFC champion and SmackDown Women's Champion.
Morgan, hanging out with a champion of a different kind, UFC welterweight champion Leon Edwards.
I mean, maybe the most talked about athlete in the world right now, short of Serena Williams.
I would be picking his brain. You pick Matt Riddle's brain. What can he do? Hey, how do I beat Shayna at her home game? Can you give me one little tip to maybe get out of some of these submissions? Or just talking about champion stuff. That's important for Liv right now, too. Getting in that mindset. I am the champion. I have to be submitted. I have to be pinned to the mat to lose this championship tonight. She's not thinking about losing. She's thinking about walking out with another important victory in this ring.
I love that we just saw her hanging out with Leon Edwards, because you are who you hang out with, right? I don't know what that says about me. What?
That you're a big nerd?
I don't know, but let's get to predictions. Do you think Liv Morgan walks out of Cardiff, Wales, SmackDown Women's Champion?
A 100% healthy Liv Morgan, I would have picked her, but I cannot do that. You cannot give Shayna such an easy way to break your arm. She could have done it multiple times in the weeks leading up to this match. That target is still there. Liv can say what she wants. She's coming in hurt. Peter, that to me is the defining factor in this match.
Maybe it's the fact that my all-time favorite sports movie is Rocky IV, but I'm believing in the underdog.
Wow.
The champ continues somehow. I think Liv Morgan will find a way.
All right, so I'm going to go with
Yeah, I vote Liv Morgan.
I'm going to say Liv Morgan retains her championship, but it won't be easy, though, needless to say.
No, it will not be easy. No, it won't be easy. Whoever comes out as the Intercontinental Champ. We saw those beautiful shots.
Who do you think's gonna be Intercontinental Champion, Gunther or Sheamus?
Beautiful, and that's why we're so excited for it. The Intercontinental Champion Gunther has been champion and dominant on SmackDown since June, taking on Sheamus with the one championship he's never had that has motivated him more than anything heading into tonight's huge showdown at Clash of the Castle.
It's fight night! You know, you call yourself the ring general. You're looking at a real ring general right here. Sheamus has been a world champion, United States champion, tag team champion, king of the ring winner, Royal Rumble winner, Money in the Bank winner, never Intercontinental champ. A Clash of the Castle.
I'm gonna vote. I gotta vote Sheamus.
Off your lifeless body and into the belly of the red dragon. I'm in a fight. I am the Intercontinental Champion. And to protect this title, I'm going to teach you what violence really means. 6'4", 265, commanding, imposing. He pulverizes every opponent. Sheamus, the Angel will break you. Who are the most dangerous men to ever step foot in a ring? One of the most physical matchups that you ever witnessed between Sheamus and Gunther for the Intercontinental title.
Well, you know what I find so interesting about this matchup was hearing Sheamus earlier this week saying that he sees elements of himself in Gunther. I thought that was really interesting. You would think that if you feel like you know thy enemy, then you have a better shot at figuring out how to beat them. But it should be a very good match. Let's bring in a special guest. You feel like bringing someone else into the combo? I feel like we could use a little Wade Barrett in this conversation. And lucky for us, he is standing by a former Intercontinental Champion himself, and of course, color commentator for NXT. Wade, what do you expect from this matchup between Sheamus and Gunther?
Oh my word! When I think about the fact that I retired
Wade Barrett
years ago, occasionally I think to myself, you know what? Maybe I should get back in the ring. And then I see two men like Sheamus and Gunther about to tear each other apart. I think, hell no! I ain't going anywhere near a ring again. This one is going to be a matchup you're going to have to watch through your fingers. I've been in the ring with Sheamus so many times. Every single match, I must have had over 100 matches with him. I was covered in bruises afterwards, and I know he was too. Yet he was back the next day swinging. Gunther is a real fighter. He might have bitten off more than he can chew with an angry and motivated Sheamus.
My question, Wade, is as you look at this match, and we saw Gunther just a couple of weeks ago, or in fact this past week on NXT, say to Tyler Bate the future and how much European wrestling rests on you. If you are Tyler Bate and Braun Breaker, how are you not motivated and taking notes watching this match ahead of tomorrow's War of the Worlds?
Yeah, it's massive. We've got Worlds Collide tomorrow here at NXT, 4 p.m.
I'm gonna react to Worlds Collide
Gunther and Finn Balor
tomorrow.
Motivating Braun Breaker, Tyler Bate. It's absolutely massive that they did that when they both got their hands full with other issues, of course, at Clash of the Castle today. It's a huge motivational factor for these younger superstars coming through. I mean,
So that means we'll be having another live stream tomorrow. We'll actually be having 2 live streams tomorrow. Worlds Collide, and then I go down and do a Fortnite stream if I can.
In the main event of Worlds Collide.
Wait, I gotta ask you. You're from the UK. When you look at Clash at the Castle, who do you see having sort of a home field advantage? No one's from Wales, but Sheamus is from nearby. Drew McIntyre's from Scotland. Who do you see getting any sort of home advantage from being in Wales?
Yeah, I think the key thing to remember, Clash of the Castle, Principality Stadium, that stadium is going to be loaded with people from across the UK. There are going to be tons of people coming down from Scotland, coming over from Ireland, and indeed the rest of Europe. So I think home field advantage is absolutely going to be in the place of the likes of Drew and Sheamus. And I know we're all different countries over there in the UK and Ireland. Really, our culture is exactly the same. We all watch the same TV shows. We all listen to the same bands. We all drink the same beers. We're all bonded in that way. And of course, there's some sporting rivalry. We're absolutely the same, just with slightly different accents. So I know for a fact all the Welsh fans, all the English fans are going to be supporting the likes of Drew, the likes of Sheamus. So absolutely, they've got that home field advantage. And those two are really going to be the heroes for the next generation of people who aspire one day to make it in the world of WWE, just like I did back in the day, 30 years ago, watching the British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith at Wembley Stadium. He was my big inspiration, and a huge part of the reason why I'm here today is because of him and what he did at Wembley Stadium 30 years ago. So the cool thing is, there are going to be kids in that stadium today, male and female, maybe 8, 9, 10 years old. 30 years from now, they are going to be working in WWE because of what the likes of Sheamus and Drew are going to do in Cardiff today. And I think that is absolutely spectacular, and that's a huge emotional thing for the people across Europe.
You give me chills.
Yeah, that was
That's a
good.
fantastic point, but it's true. The impact of this premium live event extends beyond who walks out with a championship and who doesn't and who wins and who loses. It's the impact on the people that are actually in the stadium watching this take place. But this is a kickoff show, Wade. You know how we do on these things. You got to make a prediction. So we'll ask you for your prediction between Sheamus and Gunther. Who do you think?
I predict Sheamus.
I've got to tell you, I would like to say Sheamus because I know he really wants that Intercontinental Championship. By the way, that's a championship I won 5 times. That shows I'm bloody good. And I'm probably better than Sheamus purely because of that statistic.
Numbers don't lie.
He won everything else that I didn't. So I'm kind of hoping, because I need one bragging right against Sheamus. If we go to the pub or something, he's got all the other championships, the WrestleManias, the Royal Rumbles, all that stuff. This is my one. So I'm kind of hoping that Gunther does the business today just to keep that one bragging right in my pocket.
Well, Wade, you're the best. Thank you for hopping on with us and chatting about this match and
My
the premium
pleasure.
live event, Clash at the Castle. Always a pleasure. So he's going with Gunther. Who you taking?
I don't have a personal connection like he does. He just wants to make sure Sheamus doesn't
That
have
might
that.
have been a heart pick.
That's
by
okay.
Wade there.
I'll pick with my head. Gunther is unbelievable, and you can count the losses he's had in WWE on one hand, and you're not adding another one tonight. And this is not a knock against Sheamus at all. I hope this I hope they have matches for the rest of the year because I think it'll be awesome to watch. But tonight, Gunther is too good right now, and he remains your Intercontinental Champion.
Well, I'm afraid I've got a little bit of bad news for Sheamus. It's going to be a Gunther night. I'm sorry. My heart, I'd love to see Sheamus pull this off and get his first IC title win. But the fact of the matter is, to your point, Matt, Gunther's been unstoppable. That's just how it is.
So you're taking Gunther?
That's right.
All right. I'm going to go with Sheamus.
Of course you are.
You got
Tell the story, Jackie. Oh, that'll be so heartwarming. Two men beating each other up will be a heartwarming moment when Sheamus wins.
Yes, I think so. I would love this for Sheamus, personally. Anyways, we are just over 30 minutes away from Clash at the Castle, live from Cardiff, Wales. We'll be right back after a quick break.
Anyway, guys, we're going to take a break and we'll be right back. We'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. They're doing a match during the kickoff. This is Madcap Moss. I don't know who Madcap Moss is going against, but let's see. So it's Madcap Moss versus, who is it?
Who told me earlier on that they've had a blast running around the streets here in Cardiff. So much to do in this place. It's a cultural and sports destination hosting world-class records and sporting events, including here tonight at Clash of the Castle Curry. Over 60,000 expected tonight at Principality Stadium in Cardiff. WWE has quite literally taken over the entire city of Cardiff. From the moment I got into town yesterday, WWE shirts on every street corner, every bus stop, every sign, Clash at the Castle. This is truly a massive event. As we get set for the six-man tag team matchup tonight, Reavcting Sportsbook is offering a $10,000 free-to-play pool for the Clash at Castle main event match.
Who you guys think will win the 6-woman tag match? Team Bailey or Team Bianca Belair?
And will there be outside interference? Sign up at Reavcting Sportsbook with promo code WWE and play for free for your chance at the $10,000 total prize pool. What was the line on Saxton dressing up like a cheap imitation of old CG? 2-1. Oh, come on. Interesting team here. Back cap of the Poppins.
Same here. Is this a 6-man tag match? Here's Otis and Chad Gable.
Byron is, from Monday Night Raw, the Alpha Academy has had their issues with the Street Profits. Well, listen, the Alpha Academy has had issues with the fact that they felt like the Profits got...
Why are they on...
potentially becoming tag team champions. Of course, the Alpha Academy former Raw tag team champions in their own right. And I'm sure there was a little perturbed over the fact that they did not obtain the services of one Kurt Angle.
Madcap Moss and Street Profits versus who?
Subjects himself to align himself with Chad Gable moves. Missed opportunity, if you ask me. You're from Pittsburgh as well, maybe you could join the Alpha Academy. I've been trying, they won't accept my application. That's too bad.
Good God. Oh, good God. Austin Theory's there tonight.
The Theory can cash in anytime, any place, and perhaps for the undisputed championship tonight after the Roman Reigns Drew McIntyre match. In the opinion of many, Austin Theory is the single most dangerous man in WWE because of what he wields currently in his left hand. I can't believe the disrespect from the fans here in Cardiff. We talked a lot about this as well back at SummerSlam, and it almost came to fruition. Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar had beaten the hell out of each other so badly that Theory came down and tried to cash in that night. Well, obviously Theory kind of miscalculated his attempt to cash in the Money in the Bank contract. And I assure you, I'm not a big fan of Theory, but I assure you the next time he cashes in that contract, he's going to make sure it's the best time. Mr. Money in the Bank. Leading tonight with the Alpha Academy in the 6-man tag team matchup. Part of the Clash of the Castle kickoff show.
Which teams do you vote? Team Profits or Team Alpha Academy?
That legend would be the Undertaker, who of course has had a successful Undertaker One Dead Man show. A couple of great shows last night in Cardiff. I don't think I've ever seen the Undertaker's eyes roll as hard as when he's fired and fights his There we go. Now Dawkins will start things off with Chad Gable in this matchup. There's been so much talk, Corey, about Montez Ford and really break out as a single star sometime this year. Angelo Dawkins giving him a run for the money.
I completely agree with you. Angelo Dawkins seemingly improved week after week, both in his athleticism and his in-ring timing. Gable right now, beautiful backwards roll. This is tremendous athleticism for both of the even
On track by both these superstars. And Dawkins with full pay.
simply ineffective.
Tag made, and here comes the uber athletic Montez Ford with a drop kick right to the mouth of Gable.
I can't vote on this one.
Whether it is tag team competition, whether it is singles action, both Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins can carry their weight. Nice leapfrog by Ford.
Well, I'm gonna vote Team Profits because I don't want because Austin Theory's on Alpha Academy.
Montez Ford in a great deal of trouble. Nice roll through by Gable. Tag was made by Theory. I don't know if Montez is aware.
Montez still fully focused on Chad Gable. Now here comes Theory.
Oh, Austin Theory just took down Montez Ford. Ow!
Shoulder first into the ring post. You know who really liked your jackets? Who's that? Great Lord Alfred Hayes. Oh, yes. Yes.
I was hoping we could leave Saxton in the UK. He could become a beef eater or something. Never get rid of cover up that bald spot.
Alpha Academy ain't trash till they added Austin Theory to it.
I don't understand what the WWE Universe doesn't see in Theory. Theory is just raw potential. His attitude,
He's obnoxious, Corey. I mean, who wants to listen to this guy? And can you imagine if he cashes in and becomes champion? We're never be able to live with him. I think Theory learned a hard lesson the last couple months. Running his mouth, the arrogant attitude. He probably had the longest list of enemies of any superstar in WWE. Theory continuing to wear down Ford. In the corner, tag made, and now Otis, the bulldozer, into the ring. Otis is such a freak athlete, Corey.
You can say that again. Superhuman power, deceptive agility, and speed. An impact above all, a splash. Yikes.
Oh gosh.
Rib cage of Ford, tag made, and here comes the technician Gable. Chad Gable, of course, represented the United States in the Olympics back in 2012, 2 years ago. Now on a successful career here in WWE. When you look at Chad Gable and Otis, you just think it's a matter of time before these two have gold around their waist again. Think of the technical prowess of Chad Gable. Think of Jimmy Singh. He was a UK superstar, of course, a general manager of NXT UK. Saw him here earlier on today.
Whoa, Austin Theory and freaking Chad Gable's cheating.
DDT by Ford. Montez has daylight.
Hey, create some space and can he make a tag? As you look at this massive crowd of over 60,000 at the Principality Stadium, Cardiff, Wales. Ford gets there. Here comes Madcap, who's going to quite the roll.
Oh, there goes Madcap Moss. Oh, he just down Otis. Takes down, come on. Takes down Austin Theory. Takes down Chad Gable.
Shoulder in the corner nearly cut Mr. Money in the Bank in half.
Oh, and he went for the neck breaker. Theory and Madcap had a barn burner of a match a number of weeks ago on Friday night. Dawkins up over the top. Oh, and there's that.
Angel Dawkins takes down Austin Theory.
Hello, Dawkins. And into the corner.
Ooh, right on the temple of Theory.
Just an infectious energy. Oh, with the Profits and Madcap together.
Here we go. 1, 2.
Kick out by Theory in 2. Confidence on the face of Dawkins. He knows he's got Theory right where he wants him.
Theory with a well-placed left between the eyes of Dawkins.
Theory looking to perhaps Raytown down and runs into a right. Chad Gable, the legal man. Jab roll.
Austin Theory just rolls up freaking Angel Dawkins. 1, 2. Oh, almost 3.
Just in the nick of time. Here comes
Oh, there's some back at Moss.
And now the step up insecurity by Montez Ford. And Otis. 330 pounds of Otis is wiped out Montez Ford. And about to wipe out Madcap. Whoa! This Madcap Moss is something special. You guys believe that? And now Gable runs into Madcap and able to dump him through the second rope. Oh no. Oh no. This could be disastrous.
Shea Gable's going to suplex Montez Ford off the freaking apron of the ring.
And now Dawkins coming to his partner's aid. Oh no. This could be disastrous for Gable. Ford is thinking, this is not going to be pretty. Montez Ford.
Oh, what a moonsault.
Unbelievable. I can't believe what I just saw. Tag. Ford with a blockbuster over the top rope. And now up top.
Montez Ford. Frog splash to Chad Gable, and here's how he wins. 1, 2, 3. Told you they'll win.
High energy, fast pace. I love the chemistry between the Street Profits and Madcap Moss here tonight. This was truly a sight to behold. A double team blockbuster capped off from the heavens by Montez Ford. Full extension, full impact. Thanks for making the trip to Cardiff, American Alpha. Alpha Academy. Having flashbacks already. Right? I think we're in a lot tonight. What a win for the Street Profits and Madcap as we whet your appetite. Because we are just about 17 minutes away.
We are 17 minutes away from Clash of the Castle being. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back.
The people have spoken. And y'all are going crazy for Papa John's epic pepperoni stuffed crust pizza because this ain't just any old stuffed crust. No, it's Papa John's signature pepperoni hand stuffed into that Papa John's crust. If you know, you know.
What's Peacock to a Premier League fan? You want me to tell him? It's magic. From Harry Kane and Harry Potter. It's exclusive live matches and so much more.
There's actually a lot more.
That is a stunner!
MS tries to stop me. MS is like riding into headwinds, but I keep pushing forward.
Does MS define me? No, it does not.
I take Ocrevus, an infusion treatment that's 2 times a year.
A prescription for adults with relapse or primary progressive forms of multiple sclerosis, Ocrevus is proven effective in reducing relapses in RMS and slowing disability progression and reducing brain lesions in RMS and PPMS.
Don't take Ocrevus if you've had a life-threatening allergic reaction to it or have Hep B. Tell your doctor about vaccinations or if you've had colitis or Hep B, as Hep B could come back. A common side effect of Ocrevus is infusion reactions. Some may be serious and require hospitalization. It can increase your risk of infections, which can be serious and may decrease some immunoglobulins. PML is rare, but may happen with Ocrevus. It can lead to disability or death. An increased risk of colitis and cancer, including breast cancer, may exist.
We take Ocrevus. That's more progress, less progression.
Ask your doctor about starting with 2 times a year Ocrevus. Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Purina One has the inside story on your pet's health. It starts inside the gut with Purina One with microbiome balance. Natural prebiotic nutrition promoting gut health and immune support. Purina One with microbiome balance.
Whatever you want me to be.
I want to feel alive again.
Where would you see where this leads us?
Actually, no.
WWE, and tonight anyone can enter the $10,000 free-to-play pool for Clash at the Castle's main event match between Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns. One of the questions in said pool is who's going to win this thing? And
I can tell you who's going to win. Here's a hint. His nickname rhymes with Schmed of the Table. But if you think differently, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use code WWE when you sign up, and play free for $10,000.
So that's the fun part when it comes to this match, but there's going to be nothing fun in the minds of Drew McIntyre and the head of the table, Roman Reigns. This is the biggest match of Drew McIntyre's career in front of a whole town crowd.
There is no arguing the undisputed. For he who holds the gold rules the realm. For years, one man has reigned over this kingdom, ruling with brute force, laying waste to all challengers.
And as Reigns grows more confident, Reigns grows more dangerous.
Inferno of dominance. Incinerating the opposition, leaving scorched earth behind. The tribal chief fears no man, but they all fear Roman Reigns. He has fortified his empire, unlimited power within his grasp. Roman Reigns rules the universe. But from the ashes.
Oh, look, it's Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre.
You better summon the British Army.
A soldier of valor. Roman Reigns is an absolute monster, and I'm going to take him down. A son of the United Kingdom. Roman, you're coming to my island in front of my people. This isn't a joke. This is my damn dream. I am going to drop your ass. I am going to win those titles. Drew McIntyre, you're lying. The tribal chief in the bloodline runs WWE.
Oh yeah, God mode's been deactivated.
What I say has substance here. I don't have to say anything face to face to Drew because he's beneath me. This whole industry, this whole business runs off of me. You've got the blood lane working for you physically, taking bullets for you, and sure, you're God mode, but you are just a man. I can see something different in your eyes when it's just you and I see concern, and you should be scared because there is not a man alive that Drew McIntyre cannot tear apart with his bare hands. The battle is upon us. What's up, the mountain is mine, and you will never have it. It's not done with it. When are you going to understand, Roman? I will never, ever stop.
It has been an emotional, a passionate journey for McIntyre that climaxes in the United Kingdom.
Carmen, it comes down to me and you. I am going to kick your head right off your body, and you're going to look up at the new, undisputed champion.
Today's main event, and there it is, an arrival fix for the head of the table, the tribal chief himself, Roman Reigns, as he gets set to defend.
There's Roman Reigns. He's pulling in.
That he's held for 2 years.
2 years he's been dominant, and you cannot pick against Roman Reigns if you watch him for the last 2 years, unless the man on the other side of that ring is Drew McIntyre. He's never beaten Roman Reigns before.
Wait, Scott, shh. There he is. Look at him. Acknowledge him. Please.
You want to make your pick first since he's walking out right now? Jack, you don't have to bend down like that.
Well, who do y'all pick, Roman Reigns or Drew McIntyre?
Acknowledge Roman Reigns. It's been 2 glorious years. It does not end today. It would be a great story if he pulled off the British Bulldog at SummerSlam, but it's not going to happen.
It is going to happen because Drew has been fighting for this his entire
I vote Drew McIntyre.
life. It happens. He made this show happen, and he will make those championships look real good over his shoulders.
I'm with Peter. I acknowledge the Tribal Chief on every platform. Thanks for watching, everybody. Enjoy Clash at the Castle. It starts right now.
Together. In this kingdom of castles, here in Wales, where history prevails and beauty transcends, something unimaginable has come alive. Sons and daughters, the time has come to ignite the fires within, to fight. Who here will be valiant? Who now will be strong? For the clash of a lifetime has begun. Heed the call. The moment of truth, we gon' see what you really about. I'm back against the wall, I'm fighting my way out. If it's on, then it's on, ain't no place for a timeout.
I'm going to tear you apart, limb by limb.
Prepare to storm.
You think you know me?
Face your judgment today.
You gon' pay the price.
This is all about dominance in the women's division. You take it by force.
And all for battle.
This is my WWE. One man carries this company on his back. The tribal chief, the head of the table.
Somebody has to take that title off the part-time champion. There is not a man alive that Drew McIntyre cannot tear apart. You are just a man.
McIntyre, acknowledge me.
You know the crowd is ready. Get loud. For 3 decades, the WWE Universe in the UK and all of Europe have been begging for an event of this magnitude. You know the crowd. Ask and you shall receive. You know the crowd is ready.
For the first time in Cardiff, Wales, this
You know the crowd
is Clash
You know the crowd.
at the Castle.
Live from Cardiff, Wales. WWE presents Clash at the Castle.
Here's our first match.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Sandy Orford to El Bandito, Oric Williams, to the British Bulldog, Big Daddy, how about Giant Haystacks? UK wrestling is alive and well here tonight at Clash of the Castle. Michael Cole, SmackDown, Corey Graves, Fire, Saxon for Monday Night Raw. How jacked are you guys for tonight? The atmosphere in Cardiff has been indescribable since we touched down. Cardiff is ready. The UK is ready. Are you ready?
Here's Team Bianca Belair. Got Bianca Belair's Alexa Bliss.
What a hot way to kick things off here at Clash at the Castle. 6-woman tag team match, and it's all about control in the Raw Women's division. Issues that have been brewing since SummerSlam will come to a head here in a matter of moments. Alexa Bliss teaming with the Raw Women's Champion tonight. Bianca Belair, part of the 6-woman tag team matches. Myron, one of the things that Bayley has said is she's here to fix all the damage that has been caused in the women's division. But Bayley was asked for over a year. Well, Bayley thinks the women's division has been running in place in her absence. But superstars like Bianca Belair, like Alexa Bliss say, hey, we were holding it down just fine without you. Corey, you know the history of these three women very well. Did you ever think that Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka could be this effective of a tag team? Well, ultimately, it's been a union of necessity. All three have thrived in their solo careers. All three women holding singles.
Here's Asuka.
Can they coexist as a unit? We caught a glimpse this past week on Raw, and yes, they were impressive. But Bayley, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky live, breathe, travel together. There's a very personal aspect to this match, especially for Asuka, Bianca Belair, and Alexa Bliss. All their accomplishments, everything they've done in this division, and all that is trying to be discarded by Bayley and company. I think it all boils down to trust, because if you're Bianca Belair, you are well aware you are a walking target for every woman in the division, even the two women on your team tonight. It is 6 o'clock here in Cardiff, Wales. Hence the sun still being up. Sunset's very late here as well. As we take a look at the first match to kick us off here tonight at Clash at the Castle.
And here comes Team Bayley.
Looks like the drapes at my grandmother's house. That's our wonderful grandmother.
Oh, she's got a good new entrance. Dakota Kai, Io Sky, and Bayley.
Bianca Belair celebrating a hard-fought win where she retained the Raw Women's Championship. When for the first time in over a year, Bayley would return. But Bayley would not return alone. We would witness the shocking return, arrival of Dakota Kai, and moments later, Io Sky. This was a loud, in-your-face message to the Raw Women's Champion that Bayley, Dakota, and Io want to run things from now on. Control is the name of the game, and notice how Bayley, Dakota, and Io made their entrances together as a team, as a unit. That's got to give them the upper hand. And remember the story here, guys. Io and Dakota beat Alexa and Asuka in the first round of their women's Tag Team Championship tournament. And then this past Monday on Raw, Alexa, Asuka, and Bianca probably cost Dakota and Io the tag title.
Well, and personally, I think there's added pressure on Bayley, Io, and Dakota because Bayley assumed they'd be entering this match with the tag team titles in their possession. Now you've already had one hiccup. If you have another one here tonight, what does that do to your momentum going forward on Monday Night Raw?
Great point, Byron. Is back.
They got a heck of an intro. Somebody's making their return tonight, by the way.
We'll start things off against Bayley in this match tonight.
Start off with Bayley and Bianca.
Bayley fans here in Cardiff, and Bayley making it in no uncertain terms. I don't need you.
I think she'd be very flattered.
Bayley went right after Asuka with the right hand and extremely upset here. Oh, and now Bianca with a cheap shot of her own to Io. Yeah, let's go. And now Dakota and Io in as well as Alexa and Asuka.
Whoa, whoa. Here we go.
Losing complete control at the start of the matchup. And we're back to Bianca and Bayley. The two legal women in a shoulder tackle by Bianca to start things off. The woman has won the Royal Rumble, the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships. Bianca Belair in control. Smart strategy by Belair.
Oh.
Cut the head off.
Oh.
Go to the leader, take out Bayley. Heated rivalry last year. Belair and Bayley. Dakota and Io get involved and turn the tables for their mentor Bayley. And now Alexa Bliss back into the fray with the right hand. Dakota just got rocked. Dakota got a little weak in the knees after Bliss connected. Double team incoming. Now Asuka back in the ring. There's been no control at all in this match since the beginning. The match is all about control, ironically.
Oh, good Lord. Yo, what's going on here? A triple suplex? Bianca, Asuka, and Alexa Bliss. A freaking triple suplex. Oh! Hit them all 3. 1, 2.
Bayley needs to regroup is what happened. Guys, I think she said to cheer louder. I think Bayley said cheer louder. You are the dirt worst, Cole. Woman's out here trying to compete, one of the biggest matches of her career, and you're looking to derail her. By proxy, nonetheless. Remember, Bayley's only had one match since she returned from injury. One match, and this is the first time Bayley's actually teamed up with Dakota Kai and Io Sky. The tag made, and here comes Io Sky. You know, interesting.
Now I got Io Sky and Alexa Bliss.
Io Sky once had a faction which included her sister Mio and Asuka in Japan, known as Triple Tails, a decade ago. That was one of them. Io and Asuka crossing paths again here tonight, a decade later. Oh, and a slap by Alexa. There was a little bit too much time. Io said to Alexa, Alexa did not appreciate it. This place is electric tonight. Bruce puts on the brakes. And making Io Sky suffer. Bliss now. Pounding Sky face first into the mat. Alexa Bliss, two-time tag team champion. She was the first SmackDown Women's champion. Oh, knees to the midsection. That right there's classic Bliss. And here's the cover now on Io. Look at the leg. And a kick out. Alexa Bliss also won the Raw Women's Championship. Money in the Bank, Elimination Chamber. Stellar career for Bliss. Let's look at that tag to Asuka. Io Sky with other plans. And off the waist lock, Bliss. This is wildly tag made. Here comes Bayley. Bailey and Bliss. And again, the WWE fans. Bailey's got to get control of her emotions here. All over Bailey. And she's not
Ow.
taking it kindly. Tag. Here comes Dakota Kai. Dakota, two-time NXT Tag Team Champion. Wrestled all over the world, including Japan and Australia. Another tag made to Bailey. We often talk about superstars with educated hands and feet. When it comes to Dakota Kai, her feet have a PhD. She is absolutely lethal. Her team kick. And here comes Asuka, the Empress of Tomorrow. Double team now with Bliss. And Asuka, face first goes Bailey. Continued strong tag team continuity between Alexa Bliss, Asuka, and Belair. Number one trend in the United States. Hashtag WWE Castle. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday afternoon with us if you're watching stateside or morning in the West Coast. Now Bailey back in control, but a waist lock by Asuka. Io Sky makes the tag. And here comes Io and Asuka.
Oh.
Bailey from behind. Asuka.
Oh, shoot.
Now here comes Io. Oh, the genius of the sky. Flying and takes the Empress down. I'm not sure this is a wise decision, Io. Man, I am completely disrespecting Asuka, and Asuka responds with force. Oh, and look at Io in a row.
We got 1, 2.
And a kick out. Io Sky. Back kick takes down Asuka. Started wrestling as a 16-year-old in Japan. Competed in Mexico as well. Tag made. Here comes Dakota. What do you make of the team so far? Bailey, Io, and Dakota have done a reasonably decent job of cutting the ring in half, which is ultimately the goal in any tag scenario. Covering again by Dakota, the cover to kick out. Not allowing Asuka anywhere near Bianca Belair or Alexa Bliss in her own corner. Got to isolate one opponent and dismantle them systematically. Bliss and Belair were talking strategy moments ago. They realized that Asuka's in trouble and needs to make a tag. And Dakota doing a great job isolating Asuka from her partner's tag again. And here comes the self-proclaimed role model, Bailey. Bailey simply refusing to perform for the Sheik. Yep, exactly. At this stage of her career, why is Bailey so concerned about what the fans are saying? What the fans are Here's the cover, hook of the leg now, and a kick.
You knew Io Sky wasn't going to get that.
How come you're like 50 and still single? Here we go now. Again, Io Sky. Double knees to the collarbones of Asuka. Now Bailey trying to prevent Asuka from making a tag. Been reaching. Bailey with a slight edge there. Tag again. And Asuka trying to fight out of it. Bailey sent through the ropes. Tag made. Here comes Alexa Bliss. Dakota, I believe, is legal, right? I think you're right. Alexa, focus. Oh, really on the outside. And now the legal one.
Oh, shoot. Dakota Kai.
Barricade. That was smart strategy by Dakota Kai. And you do have to credit the knowledge that Bailey has imparted upon Dakota Kai and Io Sky over years of championship experience. So you're right, Byron, but you also got to respect the background of Dakota Kai, of Io Sky, as we take another look at the athleticism of Alexa Bliss. And that wasn't all, Corey. Dakota Kai, who again is legal, would drive Bliss into the barricade. As far as time spent, Dakota Kai has paid her dues all over the globe. Kai may be relatively new to Monday Night Raw, but she is far from a rookie. Beautiful suplex to Bliss.
There you go. 1, 2.
Kick out by Alexa. The same with Io Sky. I mentioned before, she started at a young age, performed all over the world. Extremely dominant NXT Women's Champion in her own right. Had the title for over 300 days. As Bliss is sent into the corner. And Dakota and Io and Bailey having their way with Bliss and company right now. This is exactly what the game plan had to look like. Cut the ring in half, isolate somebody, and destroy them. And don't let Bianca in. Agreed. You want to avoid the game-changing power of the Raw Women's Champion. slowing the pace. Was able to put the brakes on for the moment. Quietly, Alexa Bliss trying to fight off the plans that Io Sky has. Now, Alexa Bliss for the upper hand, delivering the forearms to Io Sky. Maybe it's the atmosphere, but Io Sky, oh my goodness, looked a little uncertain for a moment. Usually sure-footed inside the ring. The Olympian factors coming into play, but right now, Io in control once again. There's a ton of pressure here tonight, Corey. Face first goes Bliss. It's overwhelming. You walk out of that entranceway and you see 60,000 plus rabid members of the WWE Universe. It's hard not to go overwhelmed. There's the cover, shoulders down, and a kick out. I mean, this has been the talk of the town for weeks. And then the last couple of days, it was a fever pitch here in downtown Cardiff. You could not go anywhere without people talking about Clash at the Castle, wanting to see their favorite superstars, standing outside the hotel, looking to just get a photograph. And now you're the first match of the night. Think about that. First time in over 30 years we've had a stadium show here in the United Kingdom. To the credit of Io Sky, Dakota Kai, and Bayley on this stage, this high-pressure stage, they're delivering right now. We saw the dominance over Asuka earlier, now we're seeing the same with Alexa Bliss. Bliss trying desperately to try to fight back in this. Jawbreaker tag. Dakota Kai's legal. Oh, and Bliss. Audio with an elbow. Oh, look at this. Bliss had no, he was not the legal woman. And this woman is Dakota Kai. Good night, Ms. Bliss.
Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, that was almost 3 for Team Bayley.
Bayley and company have outsmarted Bianca and her team since the beginning of this match. All comes down to chemistry. We mentioned it during the entrances. Bayley, Sky, and Kai, as we look again at Bliss delivering a sunset flip powerbomb and then nearly having the features kicked off her face by Dakota Kai. Bayley and crew are a team in every sense of the word. Bayley made sure that Dakota and Io arrived at SummerSlam with her. Bayley is taking responsibility for their successes and their failures. This truly is a team. The other is a collection of very talented individuals. And Dakota sent flying by Bliss, and now Alexa understands this is her opportunity to tag in the Raw Women's Champion. The fired up Raw Women's Champion tied it. Oh, and Bayley doesn't allow the tag to happen. Well, they're at a decision to make, decided to focus on tagging. Oh! And now Bayley, you see moments ago, Bayley seemed to be feigning an injury. And then she took advantage once Belair was taken down. Once again, an opening for Bliss. And here's Asuka. Asuka going up top. Here comes Io. Oh, and then it's a drop kick from the top rope. Io Sky's taken down. And out blasting Dakota off the apron. Bayley now. Gonna suffer the fake shoulder tackle. Asuka right
Man,
now.
I'm so locked into this.
Asuka understanding the desperate need to shift the momentum in this matchup. Oh! Knee caught Io Sky in the back. Couple of backhands. Kick to the midsection. Oh, Asuka coming from all directions. German suplex. Sliding kicks brought to Io. And a cover by Asuka.
1, 2.
Bayley and Dakota breaking things up. Alexa Bliss back in the mix, turning her attention to Dakota Kai. Ooh. Get out of here, Dakota. Now, Bayley to Bayley. Delivered to Bliss. Io looking for a kick. Asuka sends the counter. Oh, wow. What a kick to the side of the face. Not the second one. Here comes the tag and the roll mark. And Bayley is legal. This could be a prime opportunity for Bayley to put this one away.
Hold on. Don't come in.
A double team now. Io up over the top. And Bayley with a running clothesline. Stacks up Asuka for the victory and a kick out. We've seen multiple tag team maneuvers from Sky, Kai, and Bayley. Not so much from the opposition. Just goes to show you that they're functioning on a different level as a team, as a unit. The other issue right now is that both Bianca Belair and Alexa Bliss have been taken out of the mix. And Bayley doesn't quite know where she's at. Asuka trying to drag herself to the corner and tag in Bianca Belair, and she does. And here comes the Raw Women's Champion. And Bianca Belair into the ring, and the pace is going to pick up. Belair able to recover just in time now. Give her team a chance. Hit up by Belair. And bearing her shoulders into Bayley's midsection. And this is the
For some reason, I'm not that interested in this match.
Up over the top. What an athlete.
Whoa, Bianca Belair's spine buster Bayley. Moonsault 1, 2.
Bianca thought that was it. Bianca Belair, you need to keep your foot on the gas pedal. This is the most momentum her team has had, arguably since the outset of this match. The momentum just got stunted as Bayley tags in Dakota Kai. And now Dakota will try her fair with the Raw Women's Champion. Belair placing Bayley on the top rope, and you hear the official, Sean Bennett's going to count the legal woman, which is Dakota, back into the ring now.
Here we go.
And now Kai sent into Io Sky. Train right there at ringside. That's landing. Bianca. Oh, and Bayley now.
What the heck is Bayley doing with her hair? With Bianca's hair? Here comes Alexa Bliss and Asuka.
Alexa Bliss, Asuka back in the mix. They're basing on Bianca's back. Really unique, but
Well, this is how Team Bayley's gonna. I mean, Bianca's Belair's gonna win. Never mind, they're all down.
Over 60,000 WWE fans in Principality Stadium in Cardiff, Wales, United Kingdom for Clash at the Castle. For the first time in over 30 years, the WWE is a premium live event in a stadium here in Europe. Io Sky now. Oh, take it to the air. Second rope. Look out from behind the EST.
Oh, Bianca's got Dakota Kai rolled up. 1, 2. Here we go. No. Here we go. Wait a minute. She reversed.
Get out of it. Oh, and Bianca with a forearm. You feel the determination in Bianca Belair, and you feel the power as well. Bianca Belair is pressing Dakota Kai high above the ring. Show up, show out. Io Sky in the middle.
Io Sky.
Dakota has a weapon, and now Bianca with a following slam.
Following slam.
Bianca scrambling. Perhaps looking for a but Dakota hanging out for dear life to the bottom rope. I wanted the scorpion kick. I got something else for you, Dakota. And Belair. Oh, power bites. Broke Dakota in half. Now Belair. Belair raising the stakes. Headed to the top floor. Bianca top rope. The Raw Women's Champion looking to fly.
And oh, it's gonna hurt.
Rolls out of harm's way. There it is. Scorpion kick rocks the champ. And Belair's in trouble. You saw the eyes roll back in her head as she suffered that kick. And Bianca rolls out of harm's way to clear. Hung up now on the top rope. Oh, Belair trying to hoist up Dakota Kai. Io trying to hang on. Io able to shift Dakota's momentum for the moment. And now Bayley again using Bianca's braid against her. Bayley's and Dakota this time connects with a kick. Dakota makes the tag. Here comes Io Sky making the climb. And Bayley with a rose plant to the champion. And now Io Sky with a moonsault.
Oh, never mind. Team Bayley's gonna win. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you stupid. There's no way that happened.
Bayley, Dakota, and Io just flipped it out of the hands of the Raw Women's Champion. A massive statement made by these three ladies, but it took all three of them to do it. Bianca Belair was looking for the KOD on Dakota Kai, but took out the teamwork. Bayley holding the braid, Dakota Kai striking. And then after the rose plant, it would be
Io Sky living up to her name with the moonsault.
That's just stupid.
And Bailey pinning the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair, to secure the victory for her team.
That was a massive win for Bailey, Dakota Kai, and Io Sky. All came down to strategy and chemistry as a team.
That's just stupid.
Famers have held the title over the years. It's been known as the Workman's Championship. Defended every day across the globe like Gunther's doing here tonight.
I'm back.
Sheamus went for 10 beats to the fabric, and Gunther able to drop down to the floor out of harm's way. Oh my God, maybe not.
I was going to say Gunther's safe now, but nope.
And now Sheamus sending Gunther into the step shoulder first, and Sheamus is taking control of the champion. Sheamus promised that he was going to bring Gunther into the belly of the Red Dragon. Boom!
Not often we see Gunther in a vulnerable position, but that's exactly where he is right now, courtesy of Sheamus. Sheamus, he's going to try this one more time.
Gunther fighting like hell to avoid it. Trying to wrap Gunther's arms to set him up for 10 beats of the fabric.
To pound this juncture of the match.
Sheamus in the right of his own. Heavy forearms from the Celtic Warrior. Now Gunther switches well to the size. Did you hear that?
It was Gunther who said that he was going to chop Sheamus' chest into bloody bits.
2 boots from the challenger. Takes down the champion. Tremendous upper body strength.
Oh my goodness, it's a shot that knocked Sheamus off the ropes to the floor.
I'm voting Sheamus over Gunther.
Oh my God.
This has been. You talk to people who've been in the ring with Gunther, Corey, they call him the most physical man they've ever been inside the ring with. We're getting a first-hand look. It doesn't get any closer than this. WWE fans remembering Gunther's past. And Gunther now scooping Sheamus up and throwing him onto the steps.
Spine first.
The champion unafraid to bend the rules, knowing the champion's advantage dictates Sheamus has to pin Gunther or make him submit to become Intercontinental Champion. He's trying to drag his way back to the ring. The official at a count of 7 has over 60,000 here at Principality Stadium. Look on in Cardiff. And at a count of 9, Sheamus barely beats the count back in the ring. Sheamus is battered. Sheamus is weakened. This stadium, the home of the Wales National Rugby Union team. Sheamus, who played rugby in college, should feel at home here. Home still fighting back. The ear of Gunther. Sheamus just crumbles to the ground after that chop from the Celtic Warrior's chest is starting to look like hamburger.
Really, dude.
And a kick for good measure in the spine. Gunther right now in total control. Driving a feather in the cap of Gunther's career to defeat Sheamus. They're a clash at the castle. I think Sheamus even breathe, let alone fight back.
Yeah, Sheamus may win.
Gunther just kicked Sheamus so hard I lost a tooth. My God, the brutality. Oh! This has just been physicality all over the place. Uncomfortable is what it's been. This is striking at will. For every punch by Sheamus, there's another dozen from Gunther. Watch this. Boom! Collapsing the side of the face of Sheamus. Sheamus was all out of sorts. I don't even know how he can breathe, pull himself back to his feet. I better get you. Sheamus, you guys just... Oh! Determination. Well, there was determination on his face, or defiance. The ring general demands you fall in line. You do not defy the Intercontinental Champion. Now, Gunther trying to push Sheamus on his belly, perhaps for a Boston Crab.
Oh, God.
Gunther has been able to do that, now locks in. And Sheamus in the middle of the ring with nowhere to go, and you have to ask if Sheamus is going to tap out. Or will he make it to the
It's a Boston grab.
Sheamus is too proud to tap out. I'm not sure how Sheamus can make it to that bottom rope. Doesn't matter how proud you are. Sometimes the human body can only stand so much punishment. Now turns things up. Do a crossface. Or attempting to anyway, and Sheamus looking to block. Sheamus trying to power out of this. What's wrong with the knuckle lock? Oh, go third. At the time, writhing in pain, but maybe turn things around again. And have a chop to the back of the neck. Right between the shoulder blades. Absolute punishment. I think reality just kicked in for the Celtic Warrior. You can see the look on the face of Sheamus. The Celtic Warrior knows he's in a fight.
Let's go, Sheamus. Let's go, Sheamus.
A real gut check between Sheamus and Gunther. How does Sheamus have anything left? And how is he able to fight back and try to change the momentum? But maybe not. Now right to the kidneys. Guts, will, instinct, pride. That's what fueling Sheamus right now. And to try to win the championship, the one championship that he hasn't been able to gain in his career here in WWE. Oh!
Oh!
Oh my God! How many of these chops did Sheamus absorb? I can't believe Sheamus' flesh is still intact. This is the pace that Gunther loves. Look at this. Oh, goodness. From shoulder to shoulder impact. That's not your typical knife-edge chop. That is the bottom half of the Intercontinental Champion's arm being swung like a Louisville slugger across your chest. When is the last time you guys have seen Sheamus dominated in this fashion? I honestly can't recall off the top of my head. It has been that long. Sheamus staring daggers into the Intercontinental Champion, still with fight left in his heart. And here comes Sheamus, fighting back now, trying to change momentum of the match. I was going to say that Sheamus having any left, and Gunther able to bury him in the corner. Was that a last gasp from Sheamus? And now Sheamus dumped out right in front of us here at the announce table. And Gunther out for the fight as well. And this does not look good, gentlemen. Gunther is lifting Sheamus up and lands him on the floor. Colossal body slam on the outside of the ring. And I have a feeling Gunther's not finished yet. Sheamus right over the table into the chair. Again, guys, I've got to ask the question. Do you ever remember Sheamus being dominated in this man? I don't. But I can tell you that as long as there is breath in the lungs of Sheamus, he will continue to fight. This has been it. Oh, now Sheamus trying to turn the tables, bouncing Gunther off the announce table a couple of times. And now Sheamus has Gunther where he wants him. The wild eyes of the Celtic Warrior.
Oh, Sheamus is beating him on the commentary table.
And Gunther now trying to escape, trying to retreat.
Oh!
Somehow back in the game. This is remarkable from Sheamus. After all the punishment this man has taken, this goes to show you the type of X factor the live crowd can play.
Here we go. Come on, Sheamus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Unfamiliar sight, the ring general in retreat.
Well, he's going to do it in the audience now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Forcing the champion back inside the ring. And Sheamus willing himself to the top rope.
Oh.
And Sheamus is feeling it could be closing in on the Intercontinental Championship.
Sheamus is closing in.
Sheamus got to be feeling confident because he knows he absorbed the hardest hitting shots from Gunther. And he's still got more gas in the tank. As we take another look at Sheamus with the move. And Sheamus now with Gunther up on his shoulders. Gunther drops behind and blasts Sheamus in the kidneys. Sheamus answers with a right of his own. Who can hit who harder? It is who looks to see on boxers the 12th round. Trying to dig down deep and put their opponent away or somehow survive. German suplex by Gunther. Sheamus tried to mitigate the impact. Maybe managed to do so.
Oh, is that a bro kick? Well, Gunther's gone. New champion. 1, 2.
There's the best opportunity Sheamus has had in this match to actually walk away with the Intercontinental title. Much to the delight of the over 60,000 here tonight in Cardiff, Wales. It has been a hard-hitting affair as advertised between Gunther and Sheamus. Brutality at its finest between two of the hardest hitters in all of WWE. These are two of the toughest bastards in the business, bar none.
Is he going for white noise? No.
It's how much the Intercontinental Championship means to Gunther to retain. How much it means for Sheamus. Oh, the sleeper,
Sleeper hold.
Sleeper by the champion.
Sleeper hold by Gunther.
Sheamus down to a knee in the middle of the ring. Sheamus still instinctively trying to swing, but Sheamus starting to fade here, guys. Gunther battling against the perspiration on his own body, maybe unable to lock in the sleeper quite as tight as he would like.
Sheamus is up.
Allowing a little wiggle room for the Celtic Warrior. Now trying to lift Sheamus up for the power bomb. Sheamus able to counter, get Gunther up.
Oh, Sheamus got Gunther up. White noise. Gunther's gone. 1, 2. Oh!
The exhaustion from Sheamus. You see the challenger driving the champion down. White noise, 2 9/10, but Gunther escapes. Indeed, it is awesome, as has been this entire week here in Cardiff, Wales. Clash at the Castle, over 60,000 at Principality Stadium, looking on as Sheamus and Gunther are beating the living hell out of one another with the Intercontinental title on the line. Sheamus feeding off the energy of all the fans here in Cardiff. And Sheamus could be setting up Gunther for a bro kick.
Bro kicking. Come on. And let's go to the reverse. Bro kick, bro kick, bro kick. Oh, Gunther reversed. Sheamus reversed Gunther. Here we go. We go. Oh, Gunther with the bro kick. Gunther's going to do it to Sheamus. Whoop. Powerbomb. 1, 2. Oh, Sheamus kicked out. Well, Gunther just took his last shot at winning.
Definitely agonizing, but not enough to keep the Celtic Warrior down for free. Saw Sheamus immediately reach back to his lower back. Something the factor, moments to come. Not any type of way you want to land in any scenario. But again, just speaks to the toughness of both of these competitors. We saw even a little shock of whether to go on the face of Gunther that Sheamus was still able to escape. Oh, it's
Whoa.
smart. How smart is the ring general? Now target the tailbone, the lower back of Sheamus, which suffered the blunt of the power bomb moments ago. I'm not even sure if Sheamus could stand. This is a frightening sight right here. Yeah, that's 6'4" Gunther. Sheamus met him there, though. Oh, God. Striking shame. Gunther once again all by himself. Looking to attack from the air. And again, Sheamus has not allowed Gunther to get to the top rope. Sheamus is now the one who's been a step ahead. And Sheamus setting up Gunther for perhaps the Celtic cross from way up high.
Oh, God. Come on, Sheamus. Come on, come on. Oh, and Gunther's gone. Crawl to it. Come on. Hurry, hurry, Sheamus. Hurry. Hurry. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
You gotta be kidding me. Look at Sheamus's body. Black and blue and red. Peeled apart. Sheamus's eyes tell the tale of heartbreak after the Celtic cross connects, driving the champion neck and shoulders first. Sheamus with a deep hook of the legs, but the ring general with a little too much left in the tank for this one to be over just yet. Sheamus's mind has got to be racing. What more do I have to do? What play do I have to call upon to finally put Gunther away? Sheamus again has the champion in his sights. Drags himself to his feet.
Come on, Sheamus. Oh, he can't do it. Gunther's got him in the power bomb. And Gunther's injured.
Majority of the impact on the low back of the challenger. We saw it already play a factor. Sheamus unable to deliver a brogue kick.
He's going to get it. Whoa. Yep. Sheamus has got it tilt backwards. Here we go. Here comes Gunther. 1, 2, 3. Gunther retains.
Delivered as advertised. My goodness. You can't get much old school than that. Sheamus and Gunther annihilating each other. And then the lariat, after 2 power bombs, would finally end Sheamus's dream on this night in Cardiff, Wales. A physically maiming affair between Gunther and Sheamus. But you gotta give credit where credit's due. Gunther survived this war here tonight. You see Giovanni Vinci reunited with Imperium. Ludwig Kaiser to celebrate the ring general, the Intercontinental Champion. Sheamus is hurting. He's disappointed. He's upset. He gave everything he had in this match tonight, but it was this match. One of the most hellacious lariats you'll ever see. The ring general, flanked by Imperium, still reigns as your Intercontinental Champion.
Well, Sheamus does as best as he can do.
A tremendous show of respect for one of the hardest hitters, one of the most physical men that you'll ever meet. Sheamus left everything on the line here tonight. He came up just short in his quest for his first ever Intercontinental Championship.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let's see who wins. 1, 2. Oh.
Kicks it two again. I think the first few rows now they got a piece of Liv Morgan's teeth. Niggas are screaming at Morgan. It almost seems as though Morgan's frustrating the challenger just by staying in this fight. Well, that's what Liv has done her whole career, right? But again, the exposed bad arm of Liv Morgan. And Baszler. This is where it all ends for Liv Morgan. Baszler showing her. Liv trying to fight back. And now, looking for a triangle. Looking for a triangle at Baszler here. Baszler trying to lift her up and Morgan fighting her back to the mat. A triangle locked in, submission hold on Baszler.
Oh crap, Liv. If she beats Shane, I'm gonna be shocked.
And now the shoulders down, and Liv still got it locked in. Morgan holding on for dear life. But notice how calm Baszler is in this extremely painful situation. Shayna's locked her hands once again. That's going to minimize any pressure on the elbow joint that Liv Morgan's trying to apply. And that's the reason these submission magician blows her way out of every submission, and now right back to work on the injured arm of Morgan. Liv Morgan had a chance.
Oh gosh.
Cinderella Baszler.
Well, 1, 2, 3. Oh, almost Shayna Baszler almost had it been champion.
I think in this particular moment, Cinderella would rather be back in the castle scrubbing floors. Powerless knee. A knee right to the jaw of the champion. And somehow, basically on instinct alone, Liv Morgan kicks out. And Shayna can't believe it. Now the smile from earlier in the match is turned to disappointment. It's turned to frustration. Shayna trying to figure out what she needs to do to knock Liv off. And that's a big key. If Shayna Baszler's frustration takes hold, that could create a critical opening for Liv Morgan. For Baszler, Corey, this match has gone as well as she could have designed. You're absolutely right. It's the only thing stopping Shayna Baszler from becoming women's champion is the sheer will of Liv Morgan. The fact that Liv is living her dream every single day and refusing to relinquish it, even while perched on the top rope. She sends out a tweet every day that says, I love this. And Liv does love it. And she's trying to punish Baszler now and trying to retain a championship with one arm. Baszler in a precarious position on the top. Whoa. Liv.
Oh, here we go. 1, 2. Kara could have clutched. Liv's probably going to be out of this. No, wait, the clutch ain't in. Oh, we got another one. Yeah, she's going to tap. She's going to tap. She's going to tap. She's going to tap. Grab the rope. She got the rope. 1, 2, 3.
Who was panic understanding, I gotta do something quick. Is this an opportunity for the SmackDown Women's Champion to turn the tides, or is Liv simply prolonging the inevitable? Shayna with a killer instinct, a look in her eyes, and out she goes to the Kara foot away.
Oh God, Kara couldn't again. Here we go. Wait, 1, 2.
Shayna's got a kick. Wait for the knee. Morgan, Codebreaker.
Codebreaker by Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan has Shayna set up for oblivion.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Liv just pinned Shayna.
What a gutsy win for Liv Morgan. This is one of those cases.
Well, my vote was right.
I'm looking at everything that was done to Liv Morgan, and I'm going, I have no idea how Liv Morgan.
I keep stepping off stream every freaking 10, 15 minutes. I ain't feeling too good. My blood pressure's still up.
That sets up Shayna Baszler, perfect position for the Oblivion Kari. Liv Morgan lives to fight another day. It's the 1-2 punches. The Codebreaker paired with Oblivion back to back. No time for Baszler to recover. 2 strong shots by the champion. And Liv Morgan retains. a gutsy yet gratifying performance by the still SmackDown Women's Champion, Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan celebrating the retention of the SmackDown Women's title here tonight on a massive stage.
Next one's probably going to be Seth Rollins versus, next one is Seth Rollins versus, no, wait a minute. No, it's either Seth Rollins versus Matt Riddle or it's Ray and Edge versus Judgment Day. I don't know which one it is.
My name is Paul Heyman. And
Anyway, I got to step off stream again.
I've got nothing to say.
Well, the Mysterios are coming out with Edge soon.
Introducing first, accompanied to the ring by Dominic Mysterio from San Diego, California, weighing in at 175 pounds,
You know, this is an interesting story here between Ray and Dominic, which we'll get into as this match unfolds. You know, Ray's been called the Little League coach by many, perhaps putting a little too much pressure on his son, but Dominic has shown some jealous tendencies as of late.
Guys, who do you think will win, Ray and Edge or Judgment Day?
Well, Dominic needs to stop being a petulant crybaby and realize that his father needs a Hall of Famer by his side to deal with the threat posed by the Judgment Day, who have made life hell for both Mysterios. Dominic needs to swallow his pride, realize his day will come, and let business be handled by Edge.
Same here.
Rey Mysterio. Yeah, Dominic is very proud of his family. They should understand why Dominic would stand side by side with his father, Rey Mysterio, and this continued conflict with the Judgment Day.
What the heck? Why does Edge have a mask on?
Edge is fired up. That's a great step, right?
and his tag team partner, WWE Hall of Famer, the Real Superstar.
Don't worry, Saxton. That is Edge. That is the Rated R Superstar. Obviously donning a mask for solidarity with Rey Mysterio. Thank you for confirming. Hey, you know, remember, Edge and Rey Mysterio once won the tag team titles together back in November of 2002. And for the first time in over 10 years, they tagged together in a traditional tag team match tonight. That's one of the reasons why Edge is so fired up. In addition to these 60,000 plus here in Carter. Remember, Edge's return back at SummerSlam helped Mysterio's knock off the Judgment Day. Edge was actually a founder of that group and then got kicked out. Finn Balor and company. This has become very personal, not just for Edge, but Rey Mysterio looking to prove they would not be the doormats for the Judgment Day. Judgment Day states their mission is to destroy all of the WWE Universe's favorite idols one by one. Tonight they could double up.
And their opponents, accompanied to the ring by Reavcting, Finn Balor, and Damian Priest, the Judgment Day.
The mesmerizing, magnetic Rhea Ripley, flanked by Finn Balor and Damian Priest, declaring, tell me what the Judgment Day wants here in WWE. The Judgment Day look to change the business outside force, rebuild the roster in their own image, tear down the idols of yesteryear and become the stars of tomorrow. Tonight is a night of great significance for Finn Balor in particular, who told me he wrestled here in Cardiff nearly 20 years ago for a company called Hammerlock Wrestling in front of about 60 people. 60. He is in front of 60,000 plus members of the WWE Universe tonight in the spotlight where he belongs, where he wants to be, with the Eradicator and the Punishment by his side. There is the game changer, the X Factor. Hypnotic in many ways, that's Dominic Mysterio. Hypnotic, wicked, unpredictable, has really become a game changer for the Judgment Day. We have fed off ruffling the feathers of those who have been established in our industry. And their two top targets are Edge and Rey Mysterio. The Judgment Day has refused to be deterred, even while being defeated several weeks back in Toronto by the Rated R Superstar. Damian Priest got the last laugh. The Judgment Day perpetually are the last ones laughing. So this is a very personal battle.
Guess I'll be right back again. I don't know what the deal is here.
likes out of Finn Balor. Very little wasted motion these days from Balor. Very concise in his movements. Every attempt at anything means a great deal. Ray trying to fight out. She's got bigger belts than you.
Come on, Edge.
Oh, knee right to the midsection by Balor. Again, Mysterio not able to make a tag as he set up the ball. Oh, go slow. Took out the knee of Finn Balor. Face first off the turnbuckle, and Ray's got a chance. This is key right now. Rey Mysterio has got to make the tag now. Ray trying to drag himself to the corner and edge. Finn Balor trying to hang on. The biggest little man in the history of WWE with an enziguri. But Balor was able to make the tag to Priest, who delivers a boot to Edge and knocks him off the apron. The Judgment Day is just rolling on the same page all night long. The Judgment Day have done a fantastic job of sticking to their game plan. Now as referee Jessica Carr is busy with Damian Priest. Balor trying to attack, and Mysterio sending him into the WWE Universe. And Mysterio on top of the barricade. Look out, Priest from behind. Oh my God. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Mysterio trying to fight back. On top.
Oh, Ray just slow-mo Damian Priest on the barricade. Oh, Damian's hurt.
Rey Mysterio finally make it back into the ring, and more importantly, to tag in Edge. Edge is on the apron, ready to go. Mysterio trying to drive himself across the ring. Mysterio with a clear path.
Ew.
She understands what's going to happen if Edge comes into the ring. The roof's going to blow off this place. Rey's got to hurry. Damian Priest, though, able to use his long body to grab the leg of Mysterio, prevent him from making the tag, drag him back toward the corner, but maybe not. Ray, tag, here's Edge.
Come on, Edge. Get in there. Oh. Oh, he's taking Damian down. Taking Finn down. And don't know what that is. Right, execution.
The importance of a victory here tonight over the Judgment Day.
Oh, Edge just knocked Damian Priest off.
Took Edge's attention momentarily.
Oh, Ray just distracted Damian Priest from Balor. Edge is not going to do the 619. Do it, Edge. And 619 by Edge. Now Ray's jumping. Oh! And come on, Edge. He's got him. He's got him. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Damian.
Long rangy legs from outside the ring. Priest keeping this one going, and now Mysterio in his clutches. Ray climb up the second rope, trying to take Priest out. Ray could be in trouble. Holy moly! Dominic's expression tells the story.
They just speared Damian.
Off the apron to the floor. Got about 60,000 plus with the same expression. And Mysterio dumped out by Balor.
Mysterio's got up a Balor. Come on, somebody. Edge, get in.
See if Balor can channel that anger. Maybe not. Edge back into the ring. Balor!
Oh, no. Finn's going to finish Edge off. 1916? No, it's not. It's 1916.
Is this how Judgment Day secures a victory into the one? Get out of the ring, Dominic. Hey, but Dominic has the referee distracted and allowed his dad, Rey Mysterio.
Ref distracted by Dominic. Come on, Edge. Main Ray.
Dominic only has himself to blame. He stuck his nose in their business first. Well, it was an emotional response for Dominic. Dominic may have saved.
Oh, what? Ray just took out everybody outside of the ring, so now it's just Finn and Edge.
But again, to get back to Dominic, guys, Edge was done. Balor's going for the coup de grace. Dominic distracting the official.
Oh, God. Is Ray going to do 619 on Finn now? Oh, Finn just reversed 619. Nope. Oh, Ray jumped out. Yep, Finn's fixing to get. Wait a minute. No, he ain't. Oh, yeah, please do it. 619. And Edge is spear Finn. Oh, my God. They got him. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my God. No way.
Dominic had to take a back seat, but it was for the better of the team, for the family. Mysterio and Edge with an impressive win over the Judgment Day tonight. First, as Rhea Ripley took out Dominic. Rey Mysterio would make Rhea. And then here Dominic prevents Balor from flying. Rey would hit a 619, and then boom. Jubilation from the fans here at Cardiff. The joy felt by Rey Mysterio, Edge, and Dominic Mysterio. Victory party on tap. What a triumphant victory for the Rated R Superstar Edge and Rey Mysterio here tonight. All three of these men finally able to.
The next one is Seth Rollins versus Matt Riddle. What? Really? What the heck? Really, Dominic? Let's just turn on Edge and your dad. Why? I mean, really?
Strikes his father function with the light of the judgment day. I can only hope that's what it is, Michael. That it's just temporary confusion, and that Dominic will come to his senses.
Really? He just turned on his father. All right.
Hey guys, Caleb Braxton
Who did people vote for Seth Rollins and Matt Riddle? Who'd y'all vote for? I'm gonna vote Matt Riddle.
Both of these men are spent.
Yeah, me too.
Seth Rollins at this moment. Could be thinking Phoenix Splash. We've seen him utilize it in the past. If it lands, it is over. Good night, Riddle. But wait a minute.
Rollins moved out of the way. Oh, come on, Riddle.
As he came back up. Rollins with a kick to
Come on, Riddle.
Riddle still standing. Oh! That was Rollins after that blow. Riddle ducked underneath. Caught Rollins with a kick. Riddle caught a second. Oh! And into a right. Oh! By Rollins. Blow to the back of the neck. Seth Rollins looking for the stop.
Oh, Riddle, come on, dude.
Right. Rollins, I believe, right in the center of his chest. Oh, step up enziguri by Rollins.
Oh, God.
Rollins just kicked him in the face. And now Riddle setting up Rollins. Rollins lands on his feet.
No. Rollins has got him. I think he does. 1, 2, 3. No, he doesn't.
Watch this right hand, Rollins, right on the jaw of Riddle. Followed up by a second to the base of Riddle's skull. Rollins delivers the pedigree, and shockingly, Riddle survives. If you're Rollins, what do you do? Rollins has thrown everything in his arsenal at Riddle. Don't forget, Riddle. You're a loser. You understand me? You understand me? You're a loser. Your wife knew it. That's why she left you. These people know it, and your kids are gonna know it. You're a goddamn loser. You hear me?
Oh, yeah, he shouldn't have brought that up.
And here comes Riddle, an emotional powder keg. This could have been a fatal mistake by Seth Rollins. Or it could be an expertly laid trap by the architect, using Riddle's own anger against him. The emotions of Riddle may have cost him there. Rollins knows exactly.
Yeah, that just costed Riddle.
Riddle's mentor, Randy Orton, who's out with injury. Hey guys, Rollins is going to that.
Rollins going for Future Shock DT on Matt Riddle.
Draping DDT, rubbing salt in the wounds of Riddle. Vintage Seth freaking Rollins. This match for Seth Rollins.
Yeah, he did. No. Don't do it, Rollins. Don't do it. Oh, Riddle got Rollins.
And oh my God, just beating the hell out of Seth Rollins, pounding him in the back of the head. Riddle's relentless. Rollins is going to ruin everything he said about Riddle and his family. Now making Rollins pay, passing him off with the announce table. It's a sin red right now.
Don't do it, Riddle. Don't. It's going to be a DQ. Curve stomp. That just costed Riddle right there, what he just did. That just costed him the win.
Riddle tried to contain it this entire match, and he made a mistake. Riddle made a mistake. He let his emotions get the best of him, and now Seth Rollins is prepared to pounce. Now is your time.
Yeah, that just costed Riddle.
And witness the revolution. Rollins to the second row.
Rollins, no. Rollins, no. Rollins, no. Oh, yep, they just cost the Riddle right there. Yep, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I hate to say it, but Seth Rollins outsmarted Matt Riddle tonight at Clash of the Castle. Seth Rollins was like a great matador tonight because all Matt Riddle was a full-seeing ring. Rollins expertly used Matt Riddle's own anger against the original Pro, and the whole world can sing along. Think about it, Rollins almost ended Riddle's career and ridiculed his intelligence, attacked his family. And now it worked. It worked. The ultimate bragging right for Seth Rollins now because Rollins is one is victorious. I mean, say what you want about Seth Rollins. You may not have to agree with everything he did. But right here, he pushed the buttons of Riddle. Riddle lost control. And because of that, Seth Rollins was able to capitalize with a stomp and then another one from the second rope. Rollins establishing dominance over Riddle here tonight at Clash of the Castle. Riddle fought his heart out. There is no doubt about it. Riddle will live to fight another day. But this one will live in the mind of the original Bro for a long, long time. One mistake is all it took to create the opening for the visionary, the revolutionary, Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, he could have, but he didn't try because he's a freaking stupid idiot. The next one is the main event, Roman and Drew. All right, guys. All right, guys. We're gonna take one last break, and then we're gonna go to Roman and Drew, which means I'm probably gonna clip this moment. I'm probably gonna clip the main event, upload it in a separate video. So I'll be right back.
line before Paul Heyman got sent to this table by Brock Lesnar. We know Heyman is not here tonight. More on that in a moment. But Philadelphia is the city of extreme.
Remember, mark your calendars. The Extreme Rules live stream will be on October 8th.
Extreme Rules, where anything goes. One of my favorite nights of the year. All hell will break loose. I cannot wait for Extreme Rules.
Mark your calendar for October 8th. Extreme Rules.
I'll tell you that right now. Well, this took place earlier today. That is the undisputed champion Roman Reigns talking to the two-time World Heavyweight Champion, lineal boxing champion, the Gypsy King from Manchester, Tyson Fury. You can only imagine what they were talking about as Roman Reigns prepares to defend here tonight. Well, the Gypsy King is here with one of the best seasons.
Oh my God, it's Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury enjoying the madness that has been Clash at the Castle. But Tyson Fury, not the only superstars. An eye on tonight's event, the harbinger of sorrow himself, Karrion Kross alongside Scarlett, keeping a very close eye on McIntyre and Roman Reigns. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what an extraordinary event tonight, and what a wonderful week here. Clash at the Castle, the vibrant capital city of Wales, Cardiff, located on beautiful Cardiff Bay. The city is a multicultural melting pot. World-class sports, restaurants, and of course pubs, the Glassworks, the City Arms, and in Wig all have had a lot of my money over the past couple of days. So guys, what an amazing city in Cardiff. We haven't been here for a long time, but we've certainly been here for a good time. I can't wait to get back. I can't tell you how many fans I met just walking around Cardiff yesterday, and how much gratitude they had, how much appreciation for the fact that WWE would not only return to Cardiff, but return with an event of this magnitude. Well, let's return some of that gratitude by saying thank you to the city of Cardiff, Wales. Well, I am so
Already got a vote for Roman.
Here at ringside tonight, a front row seat for this epic battle. In this United Kingdom home, the challenger is Drew McIntyre, looking to end Roman Reigns' historic 2-year, 734-day reign as the undisputed WWE Universal Champion.
There is no arguing the undisputed.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to leave my mic on, but turn the camera off. I got to see this.
For years, one man has reigned over this kingdom, ruling with brute force, laying waste to all challengers.
And as Reigns grows more confident, Reigns grows more dangerous.
Inferno of dominance. Incinerating the opposition, leaving scorched earth behind. The tribal chief fears no man, but they all fear Roman Reigns. He has fortified his empire, unlimited power within his grasp.
Roman Reigns rules the universe.
But from the ashes, a new hope arises.
You better summon the British Army.
A soldier of valor.
Roman Reigns is an absolute monster, and I'm going to take him down.
A son of the United Kingdom. Roman, you're coming to my island in front of my people. This isn't a joke. This is my damn dream. I am going to drop your ass. I am going to win those titles. Drew McIntyre, you're lying. The tribal chief in the bloodline runs WWE.
A malicious assault by the bloodline. The Usos are always there to have Roman Reigns back.
What I say has substance here. I don't have to say anything.
I'm back, guys.
True, because he's beneath me. This whole industry, this whole business runs off of me. You've got the blood lane working for you physically, taking bullets for you, and sure, you're God, boy, but you are just a man. I can see something different in your eyes. When it's just you and I see concern, and you should be scared because there is not a man alive that Drew McIntyre cannot tear apart with his bare hands. The battle is upon us.
Okay, we got 2 votes. We got one for Drew and one for Roman.
When are you going to understand, Roman?
All right.
Stop. It has been an emotional, a passionate journey for McIntyre that climaxes in the United Kingdom. It comes down to me and you. I am going to kick your head right off your body, and you're going to look up at the new, undisputed champion. Minutes away from our main event. Don't forget, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of WWE. Tonight, anyone can enter the $10,000 WWE Clash of the Castle match pool between Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns. One of the questions in tonight's pool is, who will win? Well, personally, I think tonight is Drew McIntyre's night. But if you think differently, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use code WWE when you sign up and play free for $10,000.
Oh, apparently they're going the break again. Oh my God! That's Drew McIntyre's old intro. They're not on break. Of time. Say goodbye. What is yours is mine. Broken dreams, them come true. Make them come true.
You're looking at the first Scottish-born WWE champion. A man who cut his teeth in British Championship Wrestling.
Yeah, Drew's gonna win.
The Scottish Wrestling Alliance. And here tonight finds himself with an opportunity of a lifetime. A match that Drew McIntyre has called the most important match of his career. McIntyre is back home in the United Kingdom, hoping to end the historic reign of Roman Reigns. As much as this has been a dream come true tonight, Drew McIntyre's is a tale of redemption, an arduous, lifelong journey to this moment, guided from the heavens by his mother tonight into the mouth of the lion.
Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre has never defeated Roman Reigns in singles competition. They last met one-on-one a couple of years ago at Survivor Series. It did not go well for Mr. McIntyre. Will Drew's luck change tonight? Well, Roman Reigns has never had to face Drew McIntyre and the entire United Kingdom at once.
Well, Drew McIntyre said God mode was deactivated.
In front of his people. There is one more step to accomplish. Become the undisputed WWE Universal Champion.
The moment I've been waiting for. They're all cheering Drew McIntyre. Roman Reigns. Yeah, Roman's by himself. No Usos. No Paul Heyman.
For 734 days, this man has reigned as a champion. Over the last 2 years, Roman Reigns has had 23 title retentions. He was last pinned in December of 2019, nearly 3 years ago. In the men that he's beat, this historic stretch, Brock Lesnar, Riddle, Goldberg, Sami Zayn, Finn Balor, John Cena, Edge, Rey Mysterio, Cesaro, Daniel Bryan, Kevin Owens, Jey Uso, Braun Strowman. That's the list of men that have been slayed by Roman Reigns, but there's a big difference tonight. Because tonight, Roman Reigns heads to the ring without the bloodline. Tonight, the island of relevancy is a very lonely place to be. Roman is ready for battle because his throne at the head of the table is under threat by a living, breathing, fire-breathing dragon. There are no Usos. They're not medically cleared to be here tonight. The same with Sami Zayn after the hellacious attack by Drew McIntyre on SmackDown last night. We haven't seen Paul Heyman since Brock Lesnar dumped him through the announce table with an F5 at SummerSlam. So Roman Reigns coming out here tonight, it's like the president
see confidence, focus, booming from Drew McIntyre, who believes in his heart that it is he who is the biggest threat to the tribal chief.
Guys, listen to this stat. Over the 2 years Roman Reigns was the champion, there have been 55 championship changes with all the other titles in WWE. 55 over the time that Roman Reigns has ruled as champ.
My brother and sister's got to go home tonight, and my Memo's got to go to a funeral, and I'm going to be at the fair tonight.
2 years here at WWE.
McIntyre staring at the champion Corey, who Drew is a guest on the After the Bell podcast. Very emotional moment for Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre feels as though his entire life has led up to tonight. However, Drew has been incredibly busy all week long. Drew has practically not stopped media appearances, charity opportunities. Drew McIntyre has not stopped since his plane touchdown this past Sunday. Roman Reigns, however, has had one goal, one task: focus on the challenge. Do you think that could be a problem for Drew? If it's fake, if this is truly meant to be, then no, it shouldn't be a problem for McIntyre. But Roman Reigns hopes it will be.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Ayr, Scotland. Weighing in at 275 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
Oh, the county fair.
And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, Roman
A big fight atmosphere in Principality Stadium in front of 62,296 WWE fans. In the United Kingdom, the homeland of Drew McIntyre, Roman Reigns putting his historic 734-day championship reign on the line. The world is talking about Clash at the Castle, and here we go for the Unified Championship. You heard about the sixth man in basketball, right? How about the 62,000 man here tonight in Cardiff in the corner of Drew McIntyre? Lock up, we're underway. McIntyre and Reigns. Corey, let's break this down. For McIntyre, how does he win the championship? McIntyre has to present Roman Reigns with something Roman has never seen before. These two have done battle so many times. They're familiar with one another, with their strategies, with their plans, with their movesets. Drew's going to have to think outside the box to knock off the champion. Byron, for the champ, how do you extend your reign?
Again, it's very similar for Roman Reigns because of the familiarity that Drew McIntyre has for his offensive repertoire. Roman Reigns has to dig deep, try to surprise McIntyre with something that he hasn't seen.
While Roman Reigns may be out here without the bloodline, Reigns, I'm sure, is eager to remind the WWE Universe.
Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go take. Actually, I'm gonna turn the sound off so you guys can hear what goes on.
Under a heap of rubble back in SummerSlam, right? So Roman Reigns understands what the bloodline means to him, and he doesn't have the home field advantage. This is all McIntyre here tonight in Cardiff. The tribal chief seems shaking in the early moments.
Well, Roman knew coming in he was going to be in enemy territory, but it's one thing to know, it's another to experience it, and we're seeing the impact that's had on Roman early on.
What Roman needs to do is quell this early wave from McIntyre, knock him down early, take the crowd out of the game. Outside headlock to try to slow things down. Roman trying to establish dominance early against Drew McIntyre, who of course earns victory. His first WrestleMania, and led us to WWE Championships. It's not often you see Roman Reigns back away. The challenger just walked the champion down in the ring. What a power move by Drew McIntyre.
This scene, I'm still trying to digest what we're seeing here. Roman Reigns it's out of sorts.
Nothing to digest, Byron. Roman is used to having Paul Heyman or Jimmy and Jey Uso on the outside of the ring to confer with, to discuss strategy. And Drew is feeding off the fans. And Roman Reigns ducks underneath, standing switch by McIntyre. Roman went for the elbow. Drew able to neutralize, but not that time. McIntyre's got to be careful not to get caught up in the emotion of the moment. We know that the passion of the fans is what's driven McIntyre at this point, but Drew cannot rely on the live crowd. He needs to stay on his game. One of the things we just saw with McIntyre, their violence, the speed, the quickness, the intense agility of Drew McIntyre. And it's got Roman completely off the game. McIntyre's intensity was off the charts heading into this match, and to the credit of the crowd here in Cardiff, he is feeding off their energy to fuel that intensity. And one of the things we're seeing tonight, Corey, and unlike we saw with Riddle earlier, who was very emotional in his match with Seth Rollins, Drew is keeping that emotion inside right now. He's very under control, and he hasn't let it get the best of him yet against Roman. Drew is laser focused right now, and Drew is focusing all of the emotional energy within on the task at hand, on the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. That is the mark of a veteran in this game. And again, to get back to your point earlier, this is the moment right here where the wise man, Paul Heyman, would be over with Roman Reigns, calming him down, getting in his head, giving him some strategy, just making Roman understand who he is as the best in the world. Just who he is. I think that's just going to excite him. Again, Roman, this is great strategy. He hasn't allowed Drew to pick up on that momentum as of yet. The bloodline may have helped Roman retain his championship a few times, but Roman Reigns won the championships on his own accord, of his own skill, and his own volition. McIntyre can go forward, allow Roman Reigns to slow the match down, take the crowd out of it. Exactly where Roman wants to be. Measured shots on the challenger. When you believe it, like Roman Reigns does, hard to stop it. Well, the McIntyre level, ducks underneath, changes Reigns' balance, and now it's McIntyre's turn. And Roman now stumbling around. McIntyre looking to pick up the post, tries holding over the top rope, and Reigns on an out table, and it may be regroup time for the champion. There was a dazed look in Roman's eyes just now. I was just going to point that out. Roman Reigns, I mean, I don't remember the last time I've seen that look in Roman's eyes. What we call just about every one of Reigns' championship matches over the past 2 years. And I'm not quite sure I've seen Reigns look like that before. Roman Reigns almost perpetually seems in control of his emotions. It's what's taken him to the pinnacle of his business. Remember, very key point. Drew's got to pin or submit the champion, right? Countouts, disqualifications do not help McIntyre. And Drew has got to get the champ back into the ring here.
Yes.
McIntyre firmly understanding that. Keep the referee's count in mind as he focuses on the champ.
Oh my God, is that Karrion Kross?
Drawing the attention of McIntyre. Remember, perhaps that's the opening Roman needed. That might be the only opening Roman needed. Drew took his eye off.
Oh, I forgot to turn the camera on.
He might have just blown the biggest chance of his life. But how ironic. We were just talking about this. How well Drew was controlling his emotions, channeling his emotions. We'll leave it up to Karrion Kross there. Oh, what did you expect him to do, guys? Cross through a water bottle at him. I mean, come on. And Karrion Kross has been talking about the chosen one in McIntyre. Now at count of 5, McIntyre has one job tonight. Dethrone Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns, he'll take the count out win. Count of 7 now. McIntyre trying to drag himself back to the ring. We're at a count of 8 already. McIntyre slips. And at count of 9, McIntyre barely beats the count. How embarrassing would that have been? McIntyre, he slipped and he almost didn't make the count back in. Roman just believed that McIntyre even beat the count. Roman Reigns with a kick, and now Roman Reigns is in full God mode. Cover. Oh, he went for the cover. He's going to inflict more punishment on Drew. Now the cover and a kick out by McIntyre. Catching glimpses of the savage side of Roman Reigns. It's almost like without the wise man at ringside, Roman reverts to what he knows best. To his father, the wild Samoan.
Come on, Drew, get Roman.
Savagery from the champ. Roman Reigns took advantage of an opportunity which he has so many times over the past 2 years. And he's completely turned this match into his favor. McIntyre being battered with a vein. So you know what? You're champion for 2 years. You're doing something right. You're also taking advantage of situations. Sometimes you get lucky. McIntyre driven into the post shoulder first. He driven himself hard in the steps as he fell out of the ring. McIntyre wanted to avoid allowing the tribal chief to wrestle control of the pace of this match away from him. And like you saw earlier, I'm sure Roman Reigns would be highly content to win this match by counting. Why not? McIntyre's got a pin or submit the champ. McIntyre dragging himself up to the apron. Count of 7 now, again by referee Charles Robinson. And Roman realized Drew was going to make it back in, so he said, let me take a quick shot. And another. McIntyre barely holding on with that one hand in the mouth. Now throwing. He hung up Roman in the top rope, and McIntyre now looks to build momentum. Roman Reigns.
Oh, Roman hitting with a Superman punch. Roman ain't going to retain this.
It's going to take a lot for Roman Reigns to put Drew McIntyre away tonight. Conversation with himself at the top of your screen. Trying to solve this challenger. Bravado applied by Reigns. Smart strategy to stop the champion to strategize. Maintain head control of his opponent. Also get hit in the head as he continues to talk trash to McIntyre in the process. What an atmosphere here tonight at Principality Stadium. Drew McIntyre from Scotland, United Kingdom, trying to wrestle away the championship from Roman Reigns. McIntyre may be out. Roman caught him Flush, cover, hook for the leg, and McIntyre still able to kick out. Roman hasn't been able to get a 2 count yet. I think the 1 counts are simply inciting the head of the table. Roman Reigns growing more and more angry as this match progresses, as we look once again at a thunderous boot unleashed on the challenger. And can you guys feel it? I mean, this is an unbelievable atmosphere here tonight in front of 62,296. Can you imagine what will happen to this place if Drew McIntyre can pin Roman Reigns to win the Undisputed title? I'll tell you this, Cole, I'm not coming to work on Monday if that goes down. It's going to be a hell of a party. McIntyre now with a couple of chops to Roman Reigns. And here's McIntyre whipped into the corner. And McIntyre crumbles once again. And Roman Reigns now in firm control. It's almost as though Roman's insulted by the welts on his chest from the Drew McIntyre chops. How dare you? How dare you come at the champ? Roman Reigns has spent more time running his mouth and citing the crowd as opposed to beating McIntyre. I never question Roman Reigns. Maybe right. As McIntyre fighting that down to the champion. Roman being Drew down again. I mean, there is a reason that we say Roman's in God mode. Because there's never been anyone like him. About the passion in Roman's voice a couple of weeks ago when he yelled at the camera, I'm daring somebody, take this industry away from me. Understand me, the top of the mountain is mine. That's what he told McIntyre a couple of weeks ago. Drew McIntyre trying to block the suplex, trying to deliver one of his own. Roman able to block as well. And now McIntyre, and he'll can't get the advantage. Yeah, Roman survived, and now Roman looking for a vertical suplex. Drew able to turn things around, and now it's McIntyre's turn. No! What a fight.
Oh, come on, Roman. Roman's gonna get his butt kicked. Oh, yeah, acknowledge you, huh? Drew's gonna get you off guard. Drew's gonna get you off guard. Come on, Drew. Oh! 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 Drew just caught Roman off guard. Oh, God.
I think McIntyre took as much out of himself as he did Roman with the headbutt. Here's an important thing to remember. Robinson starts a count. But he hasn't yet because both men are back to their feet. Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, again face to face.
Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. Hit him. Oh! Oh! Come on. Come on, Drew. Get the hand. Get that upper hand, Drew. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, come on. Clothesline. Come on. Belly to belly. Come on. Neck breaker.
temperature can feel it. Could this be the beginning of the end for Roman Reigns?
60,000 plus believe so. McIntyre in the corner.
Oh God, Roman's going down the top rope.
Roman Reigns on that top rope. Now Drew. Roman looking to block, trying to hang on somehow.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Drew. Get Roman. Come on. Roman, no. Roman, no. No, Roman. Oh, he just slow blow Drew. That should be a DQ.
Reigns able to catch his breath just for a moment.
Oh, he's going to knock Drew off the top rope.
McIntyre still not down.
Oh.
On the top rope. Reigns actually sitting on the ring. McIntyre's got a fistful of hair. Better be careful. The official Charles Robinson right there. McIntyre in a precarious position at the mercy of Roman Reigns. McIntyre though.
Come on, Drew. Oh!
Up and over goes Roman. Nasty landing for the champion, high on his shoulder. And McIntyre.
Roman is out, dude.
Reemerges in the corner.
Come on, here we go with the Claymore kick. Come on. 3, 2. Up, Roman rolled out of the way.
Maybe not a popular decision by Reigns, but certainly the right decision in this moment. McIntyre up.
Oh, Roman versus Drew. Come on, Roman. Okay, he's got Drew in the ring.
The wear and tear.
Oh, Drew just got Roman. Future shock DDT. No. Whoa. Roman's going to hit him with the spear. Drew reverses. Spine buster. Here we go. Cover him. 1, 2. Oh! Almost a 3. Almost a 3.
Right in there with a bird's eye view. I'd love to see that again. He gets her wish.
He hadn't completely covered. His shoulders was down. That could have been a 3.
Any closer than that without the bell ringing and new. And for McIntyre.
Get up, Roman.
Ready for the attack. Didn't wallow in the fact that he didn't close out the match there. McIntyre's got too much respect for Roman Reigns and his ability.
Oh, Drew, no. No way. Roman just reversed it. Oh, Drew just did the Superman punch on Roman. Roman, rock bottom. 1, 2. Oh, Drew kicked out of the rock bottom.
I believe that was the first 2 count for Roman in the match. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe you are correct. It's got to feel good for the champion as we look once again at this. We're not planting the challenger. Reigns has got to be growing at least a little more confident as this match progresses. Seeing Drew McIntyre wear down, watching Drew begin to fade. The longer the match goes, who does it favor? You believe the champ? I think the confidence of Roman Reigns is what it all boils down to.
Roman, don't you do it. Come on. Don't you do it.
Who the ones are as he has eyes.
Watch this. Drew's going to reverse it. Drew's going to reverse it. Drew's going to reverse it. Because Drew's up. He's going to reverse Roman. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Future shock DDT. Come on, do the Claymore. Drew's fixing to get it. Drew's fixing to get it. Come on. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. Superman punch. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out of it.
Roman was going to Claymore country, and he intercepted with a Superman punch. Think about the pressure. If you're Drew McIntyre, 60,000 plus behind your back, driving you right into a Superman punch. McIntyre doesn't only have the fans behind his back, he has their support, but also the weight of the entire United Kingdom on his broad shoulders. That is a great deal of pressure that would cause lesser men to crumble. Maybe that's what's happening to Drew. We talked about the home crowd, 62,296, firmly in the corner of Drew McIntyre in the capital city of Wales, Cardiff. See the determination on the face of McIntyre, a continued
Come on!
from Roman Reigns, but once again, perhaps a little bit of...
Get up, both of y'all!
Yeah, but here's the other side of the coin. Roman Reigns has been here before. How many times over the last 2 years has he been in this position?
We're laying around like little freaking drowning babies.
This is new for McIntyre for the most part. Been a long time since he's been champion.
Come on, Roman. Roman's going to hit him with a spear. So I can hear him. He's going to hit him with a spear. And Drew versus... Oh, God. Claymore, 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 Claymore. No! Spear! 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out again! Roman just took his last shot. That was his last shot at retaining. That was his last shot at retaining. Flankus Goldberg spear put away McIntyre. No, it didn't either.
Trying to talk himself back into this game. There is doubt etched all over the face of the tribal chief. Like he's second questioning himself a bit, right? 734 days of this historical title reign. Does Roman feel it slipping away? Roman shaking his head again in disbelief. What do I got to do to put you away?
Oh, not the guillotine!
The guillotine is in. The submission move. Trying to bring McIntyre to his knees.
Drew's down to his feet. Get up! Get up! No, Drew's up, Drew's up, Drew's up, Drew's up, Drew's up! He just put Roman in the corner. Oh! Guillotine again. Dang it!
And again, looking to wear McIntyre down. He's got all of his weight on Drew McIntyre right now. In addition to the guillotine, this is exhausting.
Come on, Roman. Come on, they gotta do the arm thing. Drew drop. Drew! Oh my God! How? That's what puts away other people with Roman. Oh my God! Oh my God! There's no way.
Needs to be aware of the situation and get Roman back inside the ring. If Roman gets counted out, Drew's dreams go up in smoke.
Don't count Roman out. Don't count Roman out.
McIntyre just now realized where Roman was and what he has to do. And Drew now rolling back out of the ring. He's got to try to get Roman Reigns back in. The only way he can win the championship. What does Drew have left in the tank?
Oh God! He speared him to the barricade.
But Drew has to be in a hurry. Drew has got to hustle.
Get Roman in the ring. Hurry, hurry, hurry. He's out. Hit him with the Claymore. Hit him now. Hit him while he's out. 2, 1. Hit him while he's out. Come on, come on, come on. No! Another spear. 1, 2. Oh, how? He's out. He's still in. I have never in my life seen a match like this. Out of all the live streams I've reacted to, out of all of them I've reacted to, I've never seen nothing like this. Get up, McIntyre. Come on. Lay in the ring like babies. Why don't you? Get up, one of you all.
Both men exhausted.
Yeah, let's just roll over. Roman's up. There we go. One of them's up. Roman, that's fixing to cost you, buddy. That's fixing to cost you. Don't argue with the ref. Don't, Roman. Roman's got the ref. Roman's got the ref. Oh! The ref's down! Drew just took out Roman and the ref. The ref is down. Oh my God! Austin Theory's cashing in! Austin's cashing in! Oh my God! Cashing in! Tyson Fury stopped him! Why'd he do that? Don't, Roman. No, Roman. No, Roman. Don't, Roman. No. Oh, Claymore! Roman's down! Roman's down. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh! He officially cashed in, but it was a fail. What? He still got the Money in the Bank. Oh, God, I thought he had him.
This is an absolute war. About the emotional roller coaster this has been for both Roman Reigns and Drew McIntyre. Drew trying to fight back, Reigns fighting back, both men spent. Their bodies ache, their lungs are burning. It's a matter of pure will. It's about being undisputed, the best in the world, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. Reigns wants to keep it.
Come on. Hit him more.
Neither man willing to give an inch to his opponent. It is breaking down incarnate. What a slugfest by two of the premier athletes in the world today. Spent and still swinging.
Come on, Drew. Roman's out. Hit him. Roman hits him with the Superman punch. Superman punch number 1. Drew. Oh, Drew reversed the second one. Come on, Drew. Kick him. Spear him with Drew. Here we go. Here's how he wins. 3, 2, 1. I can't. No. Claymore. Pin. 1, 2, 3. What? Who is this? That's Solo Sikoa.
The street champion, the meanest of the bunch. The NXT standout, Roman Reigns' cousin, another member of the Adewale family. The McIntyre's had enough.
Hold on. Oh, son of a buck. Roman just got him. Roman just got him. 1, 2, 3. How? They changed it. What? Get out.
You need to hurry.
Well, I'm fixing to take a shower in just a second.
Hurry up.
That's a bunch of bull crap. That is a bunch of bull crap.
To retain his title. 734 days and counting for the undisputed WWE Universal Champion. Tonight, Roman Reigns defiantly crossed enemy lines and won the war for the undisputed WWE
You gotta be kidding me.
Universal Championship. United Kingdom, acknowledge him. 60.
Oh God, what? What? No way. Tyson Fury's in the ring? Who? That's Solo Sikoa.
It has been an incredible week, an incredible night in Cardiff, Wales.
Freaking bullcrap cheater.
Once again, the head of the table had a plan. And the 734-day reign as champion will continue. For the head of the table, for the tribal chief, for perhaps one of the greatest champions in the history of WWE, Roman Reigns. There's no perhaps about it, Cole. Great ones always rise to the occasion.
All right.
And when it seemed like his championship status was in doubt, once again, Reigns.
Can't believe he freaking wins that stupid thing.
Another member of the bloodline which continues to dominate.
Yeah, and Tyson Fury just turns on Roman.
Won the undisputed title tonight. Who gave you his heart tonight? I know you're feeling down right now, but you've done your country and everybody in here proud. That was an unbelievable fight. Well done, mate. Should be proud of yourself. Everybody in this building was chanting, Joe McIntyre, Joe McIntyre. That must have been an awesome feeling. Chin up, son, chin up. And you know, at times like this, I can only think of one thing. It goes something like this. A long, long time ago, I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I knew if I had my chance,
God, stop singing, dude.
people dance, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. But February made me shiver
with every paper I delivered. Bad news on the doorstep. I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about it, but alright. Something touched me deep inside the day the music died. Got it all together now! I miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This will be the day that I die." What? This will be the day that I die. Cardiff, you were wonderful tonight! Oh, man. It didn't quite go the way I thought. I should have known better when it came to Roman. But my
Hold on!
group has fake island of relevancy. My island, you didn't let me down. You were loud, you were passionate. You showed the world what you're made of. Tyson, I wonder a thing or two about you. We were back and forth.
I'm not rushing a shower.
We get something in common. We never give up when we get knocked down. We keep pushing forward. We keep fighting. And I vow, I will get my hands on those undisputed titles. Now, no matter what the outcome, let's freaking party, gang! Come on, lads! You got some sweet Carolina in you. You got some sweet Carolina in you. I just know the chorus. Are we still on the air? I'm just having a laugh. How about it? And so Sally can wait.
Good God.
She knows it's too late as we're walking on by.
Good God.
But tell the back yeah, I heard you say, thank you everybody, I love you all. Drew McIntyre, let it go.
That was funny.
You know what they say, guys, right? Anything can happen in WWE. Hey, it's a championship celebration, but it's still a celebration here in Cardiff. Don't forget, just a few moments, it's the press conference. YouTube and Facebook. We thank you for joining us here tonight as they stay in Wales. No hostile.
Thank you guys for watching this live stream. Please like and subscribe. Give this video a thumbs up. Follow me on my next live stream. Okay, for those of y'all that just watch for WWE things, come on back. Come on back on October 8th when we do Extreme Rules. On Saturday, October 8th, we will be doing Extreme Rules. Maybe I will have a co-host with me on Extreme Rules. Maybe. I hope. I'm going to get a co-host on soon. But thank you guys for watching. Please like and subscribe. Make this channel go up to 200 subs on the King Tornado Man show. Make it go up as much as you can. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. That's it.